little bit to get this angle, like angle like that. Ooh, that's nice too. Nice. We got all the lights on today. Everyone left. But let's see if you guys come back. Tell this is graphite or charcoal. Alright, so I'm gonna use this one. This one has charcoal. This one, I believe. Start off with some fine charcoal. B. Wish you a very happy Christmas. Thank you. Did you go to school to learn how to draw? No, I did not. No school. Completely self-taught. You're so good, thank you. So yeah, guys, today we're gonna draw this portrait. This is a reference portrait, but also it is a person request. So yeah, it's gonna be dope. I'm gonna break this down on how I'm gonna approach it from start to finish. Yeah, we're gonna see how this comes out. We're gonna use charcoal and pastels. Yeah, charcoal and pastel. This is gonna be interesting because we have a really bright strip over here on the right side, on the left side of the face. So we're not gonna leave it white though. We're gonna put light pastel and white over it. Subscribe, thank you, really appreciate it. So yeah, let's do this. So to start, I'm gonna use some fine charcoal. This fine charcoal is really handy. It's very easy to erase. If you do some wrong lines, it's easy to take it out. So it's really, really forgivable. And yeah, we're just gonna mark in some points here. Start off with some basic shapes. First off, I'm gonna draw her center line of her face. All right, it's coming down this way. This doesn't have to be completely accurate right now. We're just drawing in small stuff, right? I'm gonna look at how tilted this line is, her center line is. You can use your utensil to do that too, right? So it looks like it needs to be a little bit more straight up like this. Just like that, right? And then from there, I'm just gonna darken that line up a little bit. Let it come off all the way off. Let it come off the ratio what you're trying to do it on. Maybe another day I can actually draw out this stuff for you guys. Now we're gonna draw her planes, the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the chin, and the top of the hair, the hairline. Well, really the eyebrows. So I'm gonna start at the top. I'm just gonna go like this. That's gonna be the top of her hair. The very top. Let's bring you guys a little closer. The very top, I'm gonna come down about an inch. You have to be able to see the size and put it here. It doesn't have to be, we're working on different scales, right? But you have to be able to use your intuition and ask yourself, how far down is it on mine and hers? This is about an inch before her hairline starts, about right here. I'm just gonna do like that. We're building in form and shape out of basic shapes and organic shapes. So we have the hairline right here. Her eyebrows start right here. We're gonna start with the highest eyebrow because they aren't even. It's right there, right? So let's see, how far down can we come? We're gonna gauge it just a little bit. I think it's about this, about right here. Maybe a little bit higher, right there. That's gonna be the eyebrows, right? We don't need to draw the side plane of her face. We're not gonna do Loomis method today. Yeah, but if we were to do Loomis method, we'll draw a circle here to show the side plane of her face, right here. And then we can build off that, but we're not gonna do that today because it can get a little complicated doing it that way. Okay, so now we're gonna move down to the nose. I'm gonna adjust this. I think that the eyes start about right here, and the nose starts about right here, I believe. These don't have to be accurate in the beginning. They don't need to be accurate because you're gonna build it. It doesn't need to be that accurate right now. Just estimates, and you'll shape it up as it goes. Boom. Alright. I want to make sure I still have this tilt that's the same as hers, because I can throw you off later on if you don't have it the same but you're looking at it differently. Okay, next. This is the nose line here. We're going to go down to the lips. This is about an inch from the base of her nose to the top of her lip. About an inch and a half, right? So, right there. I think that's about right. Just gonna draw another line. These lines are long. The lips aren't gonna be that long, but it's just gonna help build it. Alright. They're all following this slant. They're all following this slant. Okay, how big is her lips? Starting from the top lip to the bottom lip. Top to bottom. I say that's about 1.5 inches too. It's about the same size as this, the gap between her nose and top lip. So we're gonna do that again. I'm not gonna draw that line in the middle right now. We don't need that. About right there. Now we're gonna do the chin. It's almost about 2 inches, right? Now these are estimates again. You're still using your sight sides to get these proportions down. I'm gonna come down about right here. Now, I say it's not accurate because we are, these are just planes right now. When you start building form, you start to see what looks accurate, what needs to move up a little bit, what needs to come down. Especially when you're doing it freehand like this. You're not using any tools, right? Okay, so we have the chin. We have the bottom lip, top lip, bottom nose, base of the nose right here. Eyebrows. The eyebrows maybe could be a little higher, but eyebrows, hairline, and top of the hair. Alright, we're gonna build starting from her nose. You can choose if you want to build from the hairline down, or you want to build from the chin up, or you can build from the nose up and down. The nose is a good place to start because it's the middle of the face, and it will help everything else, like a puzzle piece, come together. Alright, so let's do this. Let's draw her nose out, right? This is where we're going to start putting shapes into form, right? This nose has a circle right here. You guys probably can't see it, but our noses have this circle here. It has 3 circles actually. And that's what I always base my noses on. I'm going to draw a circle. Circle right there. I'm going to draw another circle on this side. Circle here. Just like that. It looks wonky right now, and that's okay. You gotta trust your own process. Jealous. You guys. Okay, so let's build this, right? Let's start this side. We have this circle here, so I'm just gonna round this off. Follow those lines you just drew. Right. You're using charcoal, so remember that everything you draw is going to be darker than what it needs to be, and that's okay. Don't let that throw you off, because it can, especially the line weight. Let's round this off, and let's draw the nostrils, which is black circles. Follow the shape that you see. This helps with your hand and eye coordination. This is a really good thing to have when you're drawing portraits from a reference, or from still life, or from life, you know. It's a very useful thing to have, and it grows the more you practice, the more you train it. I'm just drawing the circles right now, the nostrils. Cool, so we got that side. Now let's do the side of this nose. And come up. Noses are triangles, remember that. So essentially you're drawing a deformed triangle. Now look, we got this curve here and it goes straight up, it shoots straight up. So let's do that. Use your utensils. Your utensils are gonna help you with everything, right? Don't always hold it like a pencil or like a pen. Use the side of it, right? You don't need to draw straight lines like that. Do like this. It's way easier. You have way more control over it. Boom, just like that. It's more upward. Issues more upward. Right? Now, if you envision that a line is here in the middle of her face, ask yourself, does this side line touch this middle line? Does the side of her nose touch the that middle plane? And on my reference, it almost does, but it doesn't completely. So I want to make sure I have that accurate. Boom, just like that. This is the base of the nose coming up. Keep this with you at all times too, to help you erase a little bit of those funky lines that you got going on. It's gonna get a little dirty with all this charcoal, and that's okay. We have a shadow on this side. This is the shadow side of her face. I'm gonna follow that. I'm drawing what I see, not what I know, right? Let's zoom in just a little bit so you guys can see better. I don't know if you guys can see as well. Right? Draw what you see, not what you know, when it comes down to doing reference drawings and stuff. Okay, so her nose is much bigger, and we need to make sure we implement that from here. Shadow, shadow, boom, like that. Let's clean this up a little bit. Clean it up a little bit. Like that. Now it's gonna be, this is a lost line on this side. It blends into this whole white side here because the highlight. So when the time comes, you have to take that out. Now let's build up a shadow on this side. We get a big chunk of this right nostril here. We're gonna build up, and we're gonna just shade it. Lightly shade, lightly shade. And now the nose just told me that her eyes is gonna fall around this plane somewhere. Around here somewhere. Around there. Right? Because I'm following these shadows and it's building up. And as it builds up, I can see that the eyebrows start right here. We was correct. The eyebrows do start right here. So let's just box these in with basic shadows and basic shapes. Just scribble it in. The eyebrows are coming up at this angle, and then they go to this angle, right? So, boom, they come up, and they come back down this way. Then it gets lost in the shadow. Now when time comes, you're gonna add detail to these eyebrows. But right now we're just looking for structure to build off first. Then you can worry about your detail later. We're gonna make this nose just a little bit wider when the time comes, but we're building up now. So the eyebrow gets lost, but immediately we get a shadow here, right? And then we get a break there. And then we get this hair, the hair that comes up at an angle like this, right? So, like that. Boom, 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 like that. So, right off the bat, I can see that her hairline was a little bit lower than it should have been. Should start about right here. Then we're gonna build off. So beautiful, thank you guys. I need patience like this. art does give you patience, guys. It certainly does. Okay, so her nose here needs to be wider, right? So let's make this nose a little bit wider. How much wider do we need to make this nose? When does this shadow come in? How far does this shadow come in before it hits that center line? That's what I'm gonna ask myself, right? That's what I'm trying to build off right now. People don't understand that when you're drawing from a reference, especially when you did no warm up, that it takes about 30 minutes to for your eyes to adjust to see certain shadows, certain values, and proportions, right? So you go through this whole revising state, where you revise and edit everything. So it is really good to have warm ups. We didn't do a warm up today, but it's really good to warm up your hands and warm up your eyes. Warming up your hands is half the battle. You need to warm up your eyes. Okay. I'm satisfied with the nose for now. Only reason why I'm getting a little thrown off is because I'm actually drawing a line for this side, and it's actually a lost line here, but it's serving as a guide for me, so while simultaneously. We have no shadow here, but let's just build in some shadow. That comes up like that. Okay. Now we have this. Again, let's get these shadows here. This is shadow, shadow. There's a deep shadow here, right? Really deep shadow for the eyes. Come out, right? We get this almost like Rembrandt lighting. You know, we don't get the full triangle, but we almost get it. And we need to close this gap here. Alright, let's close this gap here. Let's draw the point for the eyes, which will start around here. And let's see where the tear ducts start. The tear ducts is right here, right? So let's see, and they start right at the edge of this nostril here. They line up completely. So let's line that up like that. Boom. And I'm gonna draw a dot right here. I believe that's actually it's closer than my fault. Right here. Right there is where it starts. That's where the tear duct starts. That's where the eye will start. And we probably need to bring our eyebrow just up a little bit, just a little bit, but let's clean up her nose a little bit. If it helps. Okay. Just fix up this part of the nose. The nose is something you really want to lock in on because it's gonna be the closest thing to matching her likeness. The nose, get the nose right. You want to achieve likeness, get the nose and the head shape. Nose and head shape. You'll be an amazing teacher in school. That would be cool one day. This is go the same with pencil. Yes, pencil is more fine tip, so you wanna, I say, use your pencil in a way that sharpen it to a good point, and you draw it like that. You have more control, and you won't get such a fine point because you have a fine point. You're gonna be more uh, tuned to want to make details and all that stuff. Don't do it like that, like this. You can draw it like that. The same goes for a pencil. You just won't be able to erase as easily with a pencil as you can with this, because I could turn anything I erase into skin tone or skin texture. See, this all turns to skin texture here. Let's come down to her lips. She has so much light in this picture. There's a lot of light in this picture. If you guys are ever going to pick a reference, make sure it doesn't have so much light. This one's okay because it has a little bit of contrast on this side. But a portrait only comes to life when it has shadows to work with. The only way it's going to come to life a lot of times. Okay. So now we're going to start on her lips. And come down to the lip line. Still being wary. Right there. Boom. Let's come down. Let's draw the boom. This lip comes down like this angle. More downward. More downward. This one comes more. More slant. I'm not curving these lines yet. They need to be curved, but I'm not curving these lines yet. Alright. Let's just draw a line here. Let's come down, let's just draw a line here. Maybe right here. Maybe a little bit lower. And you see we did draw this lip line. It's off by like a couple centimeters, but let's meet it. See her chin. Her chin is about like this. We got some shadow here. It comes all the way out. Curves there. I'm drawing out these shadows. Even though we can't see them as vividly. Probably you guys probably can't even see them. You start with darks, then go to light. Yes. When I move on to the other charcoal, the compressed charcoal, you guys will see me build up from darks to light while simultaneously making skin texture and skin tone. But right now we're building structure. You guys can't see these shadows, but like I say, your eyes will start to adjust after a while, and you will see that there's a lot more tones and values that you probably didn't see at first. How far is this from here? Let's just gauge it. I think it's about, come out, I think it's about right here. It's the estimate. Alright. I'm not curving these lines. These are supposed to be curves, but we're not curving them yet. Not yet. We're not going to do that to ourselves. We're not going to curve them yet. Let's draw this shadow in. The shadow that starts like that. It grows, it grows, it grows. But we're going to outline that shadow. Just basic lines. It opens up because this is the jaw part here. So, right. All right. Let's bring in her. Let's bring out these shadows now. Let's get these shadows out more. How far does this shadow stick out? Not that much. It comes in to a pocket there. There are so many ways. There are so many ways to draw a face. Right? There's so many ways to draw a portrait face, and you have to find your own way that works for you. This is my way that works for me. It's more unorthodox, right? But it works. How do you get that cheekbone right? You build your way up to it, honestly. I know, watch, you guys gonna see. I'm gonna show you guys. Because it's really like a puzzle piece, right? The face itself is a puzzle piece. And you build your way up to it. I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna get that cheekbone in there. Alright, so right now I'm on this shadow here. I'm still working on this shadow. Doing a lot of adjusting to this. Because again, you want the nose to be nearly exact. You're gonna add your own style to this later. But right now you're working on structure. Put your structure down first. You got hair here. Eyebrow starts here. We were a little off last time. There. Let's get some shadow here. Now look, this is how I'm gonna get the cheekbone here, right? Got a shadow here. Shadow. It comes in. The eye is somewhere over there. Now this line here, this break, right between light and darkness, right here. Actually, let's line that. Right between light and darkness, right here. We gotta follow that shadow. Follow it. This is a soft shadow, soft, really soft. Don't make it too hard. Soft shadow comes down to curve. It might be just a little bit smaller than how I drew it, but it's a curve. Even if you need to use lines to draw the shadow out. Alright? This cheekbone over here is the lost line. It's lost. It's lost in the darkness. You scribble in some darkness there. So you come into her neck. Okay, right off the bat, I see that this needs to be a little bit smaller. Yeah. The eyebrow might need to be a little bit higher, but we'll get to it. Right, look at this. This hair creates a lot. That piece of hair creates a lot of changes in this picture. Look at this. We have the eyebrow here, an inch over. We have the hair that starts, right? Inch over, we have the hair that starts, and the hair is a straight line down. It's not a perfect straight line, but we need to just draw the shape of it. Eyebrow, hair, straight line down. Straight line down. It comes up, curves, higher, top of the hair. Right, you get the part up, you actually come over more, right? And we're gonna pull her face in more. So, all right, now let's work on her nose leading up to her eyes. Now let's get these eyes in now. Now again on this side, this is a lost line. I drew this out, and it can confuse me, but try not to let it confuse me. And let's start from here. Shadow, shadow. We drew our tear duct line, and we're just gonna. When you draw the eyes, draw them for one how you see them, because everyone thinks they know how to draw an eye, so we draw them the way we think they're supposed to be drawn. Don't interpret it and don't draw them how you think they're supposed to be. Draw them how you see them. Alright? Draw them how you see them. It's the only way you're going to get it right. Also, use straight lines. Don't curve. You can curve your lines later. You can manipulate those lines. Alright? So, for example, instead of going like this, we're just going to go like 1, 2, 3, right? And then later on, you're going to follow that to curve it, right? It's harder to do this than to do this. You know, you're going to have to manipulate this one a lot more. Just draw straight lines, right? Because you can draw a circle with straight lines. If you just trim it right? Do it with a circle. And I'm already writing in that paint portrait circle. Dope. A really good artist, thank you. Alright, so let's start these eyes now. Boom. Let's put this up just a little bit. Boom. Trim out that eyebrow a little bit. Now right now I'm drawing the fold of the eye. That's what I'm looking at right now. It comes up. It goes that way. Just like that. Boom. Now we have these eyelashes, right? Eyelashes, we're just shade it like this. We're not gonna do detail, we're not gonna do fine tip right now, we're not doing that. We're just gonna do like that. And then I see that it gets darker right under here. So let's do this dark plane here. Really dark. I'm looking at the shape of it. The angles of these lines. That's one line, like this. Right? The second line comes down like this. Maybe more slanted, like that. Right? From this shadow here, from the end of her eyebrow right here, from the end of her eyebrow, this is darkness, darkness, darkness. Darkness, 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 dark. Alright. So let's come all the way down. And we actually get a lot more darkness here. Because of the eyelashes. The eyelashes, they clumped up at the root, so it makes it look darker. Okay, so now let's move down to the bottom eyelid. Right, or actually we can start from the tear duct. That's just a line comes here. Juice World. Alright, so now let's start from this tear duct. This tear duct, from the tear duct on the bottom piece of the eyelid, it's literally just a straight line. It has this little curves, or not curves, it has this little bumps, but overall, look at the main angle it's doing this. It's just a straight line. So I'm just gonna take this, I'm gonna go all the way over to this one. But let's make sure this is right. Like that. Okay. And we're just gonna come all the way over. Her eyes are squinted. Keep that in mind. Her eyes are squinted. Boom, like that. Come down. Now let's darken it up a little bit. Boom. 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 Just like that. It comes up a little bit. It goes into the tear duct. Tear duct has that little dark point in there. Boom. Alright. Okay, so now we see, now that we have this eye drawn, now we can build off this. This is really strong to build off of. Boom. This is where the shadow starts. This is going to help out a lot. Because now we can actually see if our proportions need to be adjusted. Boom. It curves. This is all soft curves, and it's darker in here. Let's clean this up just a little bit so I can see something. We got 1, 2, 3. It actually comes out. It actually comes out more. And it's not that close. So 1. Sometimes you have to do it over. It's okay. 3. When this, I see a point and it comes out. I need to see at what point does it curve. It curves right between the nose and the top lip. That's when we get that curve of the shadow. So right here is where I should be curving. Right? I don't need to curve it, literally curve it, but that's where the angle changes. And then we come down that way. And it should be about 2 inches away from the lip. The shadow should be about 2 inches away from the lip. And it looks about right. If the lip ends right here to here, we have that correct. And I turn this all into skin tone, or skin texture, skin tone. Right? Anything I erase, I turn into skin tone or skin texture. Is it better to sketch slow or fast? It's better to sketch. It depends on what you're trying to do. If you look for preciseness, obviously you want to sketch slower, but it helps you be able to draw better and see better if you sketch faster. Sketch what you see and you just hurry up and sketch it. You're taking in the things that's important, that you feel that are important. So doing sketches, timed sketches, 5-minute sketches of a portrait is really useful, because you're only going to draw what you need to represent that person. You're not going to focus on these little shadows that I'm doing. If anything, you would just scribble them in and just build everything. That's a really good question though. Really good question. Okay, so now I'm gonna build down like that. Okay, so now from here we have this darkness, right? It's about 1 inch. So I need to bring her hair in just a little bit. Right there, that's perfect. Right? Darkness, darkness, darkness. Darkness, darkness. Dark. Dark, 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 well, mid-tone. And then comes up like that. And then we get a light gradient, gets lighter, lighter. This needs to come up more. Now we're building. Now we start to see someone come to form. Building like that. Just do it like that. Once we get this head shape, it's gonna be really nice. I'm following her hair because I see that her hair is actually what's giving her face definition, giving her face defined. I just boom. Okay, from this part, this eyebrow, if we have the shadow that starts here, how far does her eyebrow come out from that shadow before it bends? Comes out about right here, right? And then it shoots down. Not too pointy, it's more of a slant, like that. Maybe like that, yeah. Then we get some gradient there. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Great work, man, thank you. Talent, thank you guys. If you guys enjoy these lives, I try to do this every Saturday and Sunday. Definitely on Sundays around 10 a.m. So if you guys enjoy it, please subscribe, or like, or share, whatever you want. Okay, so now I'm building up right now. I'm building up. How thick is this shadow? I'm still trying to get her head shape, but I think I got it now. That's where her hair starts. Okay, cool. Now let's shape this in. Now, maybe in another day I can draw out these shadows for you guys so you guys can see what I see. But there's a shape here, right? We have this outer line of her shadow right here, right? Which isn't even that long. And then we have the gap from that to her hair right here. Now it shoots down off her hair, boom, like this. And then you can't see it. I mean, well, I can either draw this whole dark shadow or I can break it into two. And I think I'm gonna break it into two. So, what shape is this making? If I just pretend there's a curve here, it's making like a half circle almost. Almost like a half circle. Like that. Just gonna shade that in. Just like that. Now obviously this is dark too. Comes down, darkens. Shadow, all that shadow. And we'll touch it up when the time comes. We don't need to worry about that now. This is obviously going to be a soft shadow when the time comes too. Right? And it's not that close to this shadow, to her nose shadow. So I want to make sure I don't bring this too close to that. It's actually a pretty wide gap. So I got to keep that alive. Keep that gap alive. Okay. How do you make the left side of her face look more angled out? I don't think I understand the question. To make it look more angled out in a way of, well, it probably looks more angled because I'm using these sharp lines and I'm not curving it, if that's your question. Because all I'm doing is following things, I'm following a puzzle piece. Her hair is telling me that if I go straight, and that's what I did. This shadow here is telling me if I go out, down, sideways, following that, and that's what I did, and it's gonna build in, it's gonna do the work for you. You don't, and if you overthink it, then that's when you run into a little trouble. Don't overthink it. And I do suggest you guys to do quick sketches. If you take this portion and do a quick sketch of it, you'll see that you can build it in a way that you probably didn't think you could. If you time yourself, you're only going to focus on what you need to focus on, and that'll be very useful. Okay, I need to see, this comes out this way, I just need to fix up this shadow just a little bit. Then we get shadow. This is her jawline here, right? And we're gonna make this softer so it won't be so defined, because her face is not that defined. It's not hard edged like that. But right now we're just doing angles, so we don't need to worry about that. It actually needs to be a bit more open. It needs to be more open. Way more open, maybe. Okay. This nose here, we have this correct, but we need to show where the roundness starts, which is right here actually. Boom, like that. It's not easy to draw a portion on air. As a starter, how much time would you say I should use? Oh, as a starter, I say start with 5, maybe 6 minutes to start off. Because essentially, you like it sounds counterintuitive to use a faster time, but remember, you're trying to train your eyes to see values, proportions, shapes, hard lines, soft lines. So the more time you give a beginner artist, they're going to analyze, they're going to get detail, they're going to try to get preciseness, you know? Like I would say 10 minutes, but I feel like that's too long to start off with. Even the most advanced artists, portrait artists, they still use 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. So, yeah, you do 5 minutes, and remember it's practice. So don't discourage yourself. And once that 5-minute timer is up, and you're like, oh, it doesn't look nothing like my reference, you know. The point is that you attempted it and you're doing it. It's like a muscle, you have to train it. It's going to get better over time. I have time, I'm giving myself time to draw these planes and lines. But when you have a 5-minute timer, you're not going to have that much time. And I can actually do this same one after I'm done with this, a 5-minute timer, and show you guys how everything I'm doing right now goes out the window when I'm doing a 5-minute timer. The one thing I'll probably draw is the center line. But other than that, that's it. Okay, so now let's start her next eye. So it's important to note that our eyes, all of our eyes are even, right? So from tear duct to tear duct, right? So this tear duct to that tear duct is still gonna be a line. So take this line, take this, the end of her tear duct, and just draw a line that goes out, a straight line. Remember, it's still angled, right? From tear duct to tear duct. Right? There may be times, rare occasions, where you're drawing a portrait and it may be just a little difference, but most times they are on the same plane. So I'm gonna take the end of her tear duct. I'm just gonna draw a straight line, the angles up. Let it go off this page, it's okay. It's okay. Yes, please show the 5 minute timer one. Definitely, definitely will. Also, another tip, guys, when you're drawing these portraits, take step backs. Take a step back and look at it. When you're close up to your picture and your reference, you're gonna you can miss things, right? So take a step back and see what's coming to life. Even if it means every mark you make, you take a step back. If you need to do that, or if you need to draw from a distance, take a step back and see what you're doing and see what you need to fix. You can get so lost in it that you forget to take step backs. But you should take step back. Okay, so we have this shadow here, right? And then we're gonna have our other side. Now let's see where this tear duct starts. Let's see where her eye starts. Take something straight, put it on your canvas, on your reference. Look at that tear duct, and where does it start at? So, because this one started at the nostril, this left nose, right? This one, remember her face is angled, so it's obviously not going to start straight up. It's on this line here, which is that invisible line that said we shouldn't draw. This little side of her nose, that soft line, right? Because it blends in with the highlight so much. It appears that it starts up there, right? So we have this plane, right? And we have this plane. All we have to do is draw the dot. We have like the X axis and the Y axis. So we have one, and then we have the two. Now we just need to figure out, and that's where it starts, right there. So we got 1, 2. Where does it intersect? Right here. And that's where that next eye will start. Right? So let's start from there. Starting from that dot that we drew, it's going up at this angle, right? Like, maybe like that. Alright. And actually, let's start with the eyebrow. Let's get the eyebrow in first. The eyebrow is going to help us a little bit too. You have so many things at your disposal, so many other puzzle pieces at your disposal that you can use. Over, the eyebrow starts where? The eyebrow starts, look at this. Her second eyebrow looks like it lines up right in the middle of this nose. So if I look at that, it should start right here. Alright, boom, about right here. That's where it should start. And if it doesn't, then that means something is wrong with our proportions and we have to fix that. But this is where it should start. This eyebrow is just a straight shot up. Thickness, 1/2 inch, and then it bends off, but you can barely tell this picture. Just the eyebrow. Just like that. Just a thick bar. A thick bar that just goes all the way over. It curves at the end, but it gets lost. It's not really something you can see, but it does curve a little bit. If you want to perfect these eyebrows and you want to get them down, you definitely can, but don't need to take them that serious right now. as I am. But the eyebrow is going to help you know when her side of her face starts, right? Because look at how long her eyebrow is. Ask yourself how long it is. It's about 2.5 inches going upward. So that's where the side of her, that's when her hair starts, it looks like. And the hair has this line here. It's not really defined, but it's a line here. And it's a lot of curved lines. So I'm just gonna use straight lines to define those curves. Boom, 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 like that. Just like that. The top of the hair. This is the inner part. This is the outer part. Boom. And it maintains the same width throughout. And then boom, boom, boom. I'm drawing straight lines. That's all. Let's see how thick this side of the hair is. Side of the hair is still the same thickness. It opens up, but it opens up. When does it start to open up? Around right here, before it gets thicker. So same width, then it opens. So about right here is where I should look for a difference in my size. So I can really just draw a line straight down that opens up. Right? And then later on, or now, I can draw in those, how it actually looks, like wavy and stuff like that. Then it gets kind of lost. Then it gets some darkness, and all that stuff. It's in 100. It's in 100. Okay. So cool. Hope your live streams. Thank you guys. How do you get the lashes? I never know how to do eyelashes. I'm gonna show you guys with the eyelashes too. When we get to the eyelashes, really easy way we're gonna do those, and the same way you would with pencil. You will use your tip of your utensil, right? But we're gonna use it a certain way so you guys will see that too. There's always a simple way to do these things. We tend to try to draw things how we think they should be drawn, and that just messes the whole thing up. Still want to get this shadow in. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit. I feel like it's a little too thick, and maybe her hair should start out here more to get this shape. Maybe like that. But we'll see. We'll build up to it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves right now. Okay. So yeah, we have this side. Now again, let's fix up. We're building the side of her face so we can get to the eye. We're working our way over to the eye. And turn up anything I erase, I turn into skin tone or skin texture. Just like that, skin texture. It's not going to waste. I'm using it. So I can use this later. I'm not getting my eraser out and erasing it. I'm turning it into skin texture and skin tone. Right. So, so we built this side of her. We got this little curve here. This could be a little bit more defined, but it's okay. Let's not stress over it. Boom. We're getting the side of her hair now, coming out like that. This cheekbone is wide. It's wide from this side of her nose all the way over. It's wide. Now this could be just a little off, but we'll see. Could be a little off, but we'll build it up because it's much wider. Much wider. Yeah, let's actually erase that so it won't throw us off a little bit. Okay. Now let's start on this eye now. The right eyes always give me trouble, or the left eye, but right eye for me. I can draw left eyes with ease. It's the right eyes that get me, so. I'm looking at thickness. Your charcoal is it's very useful, but the line weight changes a lot because you're grinding it down. So sometimes your lines may be a little too thick than you want it to be. So you got to use the corner of it. I'm drawing the fold of her eye. I'm drawing the fold first. It comes all the way down, right here. These are still estimates. Just like that, perfect. And then there's a gap in between that gap. Alright. Then we have the tear duct itself. Oh, actually. Let's move this up just a little bit. There we go. And then we can start the tear duct right here. Let's make sure. We have a whole lot of darkness here. I'm doing shadow, dark shadow for these eyelashes right now. I'm not worried about pinning these in to the detail. Making sure everything lines up. I want to see if both eyes are just as squinted as each other, and they aren't. All right, my reference: both her eyes are not squinted as each other. No matter what angle I do, I cannot line it up. So this eye is a bit more open than the right eye or left eye, about an inch up. So let's look at this. I could draw a line that comes all the way out, and that tells me that this eye needs to be closed more, and maybe the top needs to be open more, right? Eyes, you have to take your time with the eyes because they are a big thing that captures likeness, captures a lot of likeness. Then we're gonna open up the top. Open up the top a little bit more. And it comes down and it cuts off this whole part of her eye right here. Come over. Now we can fix this eye up a little bit more according to that one. Let's take a step back and look at this. Probably need to fix up this part too. Build up these eyelashes. Not yet though. Let's come down more. Let's curve it so we can show them that there's it's more structure to that than just lines there. And when we draw the pupil in, it's going to show us how more open we can open these eyes up more. Alright, let's see if we can. It's easier to do the front view and the side. Yes, it is. It's good to practice all of it though. Alright, let's draw the eyes in here so we can see what parts do we need to fix. Drawing the eyes in will actually help out a lot too. See, everything is a puzzle piece. There's a really thick line here because of these eyebrows, these eyelashes, I'm just gonna shadow those in like that, because I'm not worried about those right now. There's this shadow, darkness of her eyelashes down here too. Don't need to put too much effort into those. Okay, so I think I see where we may need to fix something. Right here we have a shadow of her tear duct. It comes up from here. Right? Do we have this shadow here? That essentially comes down like that. It creates a soft shadow right here. Very soft shadow right there. And it actually comes down here. And then it starts up this shadow here, which is 1, 2 for roundness. Ah, that's where it is. Right here. Alright, so we can do the other one now. Alright. Next one. You make the chin more round. When you work your way down to the chin, I'll show you guys. We're working our way from the nose to eyes. We haven't touched the lips yet either. So and get down there, that's when that's gonna come. Most likely, how I'm gonna get there is maybe through the lips or through the outline of her hair. Are you supposed to draw a circle for the chin? Yes, you can draw a circle for the chin. You definitely can. Depending on how big it is, you definitely can. Sometimes it's a more unified circle, but yes, you definitely can. Alright, so I'm confident with this eye. Now we're going to move on to the next one. We're going to shape it up more so it can follow this other eye. So I'm really confident with this eye here. Could be just a little bit smaller, just a little bit, well actually, just a second. Just like that. More deeper though, more deeper. See, I'm always revising and editing. Always. Okay, now we can move on. So we have this shadow. Now I'm locking in more shadows because I feel like I definitely need to. Let's just show us eye. Let's just see if we can just put it in there. Yeah, we definitely need to fix that up. Let's see. We're gonna fix it up better than that. Still following shape right now. Have to block it a little bit more. That's right, eyes always get me. Sorry guys, I'm not talking right now. Usually when I'm locking in, I don't be talking. Once I get this done, I'll elaborate on what I'm actually trying, what I'm doing right now. I believe it's some of these shadows in here that's kind of throwing me off a little bit. At this point, it's not even about drawing an eye, it's just of course it's right there. It's crazy. I think my line weights are throwing me off, but that's okay. Until we reach satisfaction, that's when I stop. A little bit smaller. open it up too wide. Alright, so I'm about to move over down to the lips. I'm gonna try to do something really quick and bring out, I think if I do the lips, I can be able to see more of what or what I need to do. Sometimes drawing in some other features can help you out here. Okay, so let's get these lips in really quick. Starting off with some basic shadows that are shape shadows that I see. That's gonna open up this puzzle piece for me. Because it is a puzzle piece here that I see that I can utilize. I see so many shadows that I see right now. You guys probably can't see them from the screen, but I see a lot of shadows. That's gonna help me out. Draw these lips out. Alright, so I'm gonna look at the end of her mouth. These tips, they line up, they probably line up with her tear ducts. Well, the angle they do, but overall they actually line up with the end of her nostril. So, right here. Somewhere along this axis. I'll just place it here. Good to see you again. What's up? What's up? Alright, taking a step back. Just looking at some things I may need to fix. You definitely have to fix that when the time comes. Okay, so for this lip, just gonna draw it out like that. I'm gonna look look at how thick her lip is. I'm just gonna draw a flat line. It's round, but I'm just gonna flatten it there. I'm just gonna round it off here though. This actually comes down and creates the expression there. Following these angles, these lines that I see. They're everywhere. Maybe a little bit bigger. Making these lines darker. They don't need to be this dark, but make them dark for now. Alright, so I do need to push this out just a little bit more. Let's see. I'm drawing in shadows now, right now, to build up. Hi. No. Thank you, Joseph. Really appreciate that. No. Alright. Building shadow shapes. I'm looking at the shapes and I'm drawing these out right now. This is probably one of the more important steps. We're gonna fix this thing. We'll use a thin one. I'm drawing in these shadow shapes, and they're gonna be a guideline, a guide for me when I use my charcoal, my actual charcoal. When you're looking at these shadows, you're gonna see so many values, and at times it can be hard to distinguish those values. Taking a step back and looking at this, and seeing I can bring her chin up just a little bit more. Let's bring her chin up just a little bit more. Maybe right here. And then she has a round chin. We're gonna shoot up like that. Like that. And we can erase that and see, fix that proportion there. lot of I do painting showing videos. Guess here's the painting one from Drew. I don't understand. Why do the painting showing videos? You couldn't be Drew. I don't know. I have no clue. You're seeing, you probably didn't draw the ones on the wall. Every portrait you guys see on the wall, there's live streams of me drawing them on my channel. You guys can go check those out. So, all of them. Even some of them that's not up here. Like the Einsteins and all those ones. They're all on my channel if you guys want to check those out. That would be kind of crazy if I took someone else's art and pretended I drew them. That would be crazy. I'm literally drawing one right now. Dude is just hating. Yeah, probably. I am new here. What's up? Welcome. Okay, let's fix this cheek. It's very wide, very open. We're gonna work our way over there. you guys watch these live streams, you're watching a full process of me doing these portraits. Hours. I remember one time I was on here for like 6 hours. Not with one of these, it was a oil painting. But it's versus a video that's done in 15 seconds. You guys are actually seeing a raw process, the mistakes, the erases, the everything. So I really do appreciate anyone who actually spends the time, that sits in these lives and watches the whole process from start to finish, or even come back, leave and come back. I really do appreciate that, because a lot of people come in here and they see like the first 20 minutes of a drawing, and they immediately just like going crazy. They're like, oh, this and that and this. You don't even stay to see the finished product. And it separates the true people, I guess, that's interested in art, or that knows how art and drawing, sketching, painting works, that it's a process versus a snap of the fingers. And that there's so much revising and editing when it comes out to drawing. There's so much more. There's so much that a lot of people don't see on camera. I don't see a lot of people that do live streams, drawings. They just post a whole bunch of short videos, 15-second clips of it going from this to that. There's a raw process in between. I don't know if a lot of artists are scared to show that, or don't feel the need to, but there is a raw process in this. There's a very raw process. Like I said, that separates the people that actually care about it, or that know about art. There's people that don't. Can I see your picture close up? This one. You guys gonna see how I implement the style that I go for, which has a whole lot of scratches and stuff in there. Once we get to that, we're almost there. We're about to start on the actual charcoal. I'm just gonna do something real quick. Thanks, though. Thank you. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, guys. Alright, so we're almost about to start. I just want to get this face in, this side of her face in a little bit better. Boom, boom. Let's curve this out. And we're gonna get started. That's like the fun part. You work your way up to the part where you can actually start using a charcoal. This is why I say not to curve lines, because sometimes you just have to like it's just the worst. Curving lines. I don't think that's that wide. I don't think it's that wide out there. How is it the one part that I'm messing up on right now is the jaw? There we go. Dark. I don't know if I want to go black with the background yet. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see when the time comes. Yeah. Yeah, we might go black in the background. Okay. So I am happy with this structure sketch. Maybe the lips could be a little bit more fixed up. Alright, let's do this. Let's start. Let's get out the real charcoal and let's bring her to life. You guys gonna see how contrast changes everything. Bringing contrast into the picture, right? So I'm gonna start with my 6B. 6B is the darkest charcoal, right? Just testing it, see if it actually 6B. So yeah, 6B is the darkest, and we're gonna work our way up, getting all the darks. Luckily for this picture, we don't have a lot of darks to work with. It's mainly gonna be mid-tones and highlights. I don't know if this is actually 6B. That's 2B. It might be, but I don't know. I'll just play it safe. This is 6 for sure. I'm still looking at my reference because there's still things that I have to notice. Even though I dropped the whole sketch, I still have to be conscious of things that I need to work around and fix. Alright. just know I have this off, but it's whatever. Who's the lady top drawing? It's just a random reference picture. I just turned it into my own style. I added stuff to it. Don't be afraid to use your hands and get your hands dirty when doing this. Charcoal portrait. Charcoal is the messiest medium, so you can't be afraid to use it. Now the eyebrows, it's gonna actually show the hair, but right now we just smeared it in until we get to that point. Remember, you don't need to put in so many details right now. The eyes, even though you have them drawn out, still take your time going over it with your darks. So it's like, what's the point of, if you're thinking, what's the point of drawing out the structure if you can't just go over it quick afterwards? You still want to be sure you're hitting it right, because now you may see different things you may need to adjust. Right? You can't just follow the blueprint down to a T. I'm not going to do her eyes too dark because her eyes are colored. So I have to make sure I get that in there. And I just go full black on her eyes. Now I can go into the pastel. We're gonna go move towards pastel. Graphite, no, this is charcoal. So with the pastel, we're gonna make skin tone and skin texture, and we're going to give it this silver tone to it. So that's what the pastel does. So we got 3 pastels. Have my lightest, medium, and darkest, I believe. Yeah. Should be medium. Yeah. So we mix white and gray. We get silver tone. We get this nice silver tone. Just what we're gonna do. The white is chalk white. How much do you charge someone? You need to draw their mom and dad. Portraits start at $250 with a frame. You guys can send commission work to my email, or you can contact me through my website. I don't recall ever doing blonde hair, so this is gonna be kind of new for me when it gets down. When I start on the blonde hair. let's go. Let's use a medium. Get some of these. This almost looks like a dart. That's crazy. Oh, never mind. Might have to do a black background. Might have to. What's up? What's up, Timmy? What's up? tedious process. At least the process that I go through when I do it. Impressive, great work. Thank you. I don't usually get this tired, but I'm getting kind of tired right now. Ah, shucks. It's not even like I'm not struggling or anything. Um, not struggling anything. I'm just kind of just burnt out right now. usually get burnt out like this. I think I haven't been getting enough sleep, honestly. Haven't been getting enough sleep. I think it's just like last night I slept like so like I was so tired. It's crazy. I don't know how or why, but I was so tired. It's funny because I do portraits. Other set of portraits that's a little bit more. My phone's gonna die. It's a little bit more complicated. They require a lot of more mid-tones, a lot more shading and stuff. But so this one essentially will be done quicker. Than normally. details really come together. Thank you. This is a requested portrait of someone. Oh, she's still telling me to go and I came back. It looks like it. Thank you. guys. Right side of forehead. Spit off. Yeah, we're gonna get to it. Just working my way around it. Around to it. That is a beautiful eye. She almost does some like a Billie Eilish. I would definitely do Billie though. Good, bro. Thank you. Windows to the soul. Look at the eyes. That looks better in the picture. Okay. This is a requested portrait of someone. Thought this would be a dope picture. That's really good lighting, and actually that's a lot of lighting. It's a little hard to get those lips in there because the lips are just blending straight into the side of the face. So I'm gonna have to. Oh, we gotta fix this jaw here. This jaw has been giving me the most problems. Yeah, I think that's better. smallest bit of shadow on this side that I see, just a little bit, very faint, very light, very light. This side of the face is just getting me, man. It's getting me. No. I need to show that the side of her face is not the true side of her face. It's actually being defined by her hair. I don't want it to look like this is her. That's what her face looks like on that side, because it's not. So I have to define the side of her face by implying that it's the hair that's making her. Because it's given too much of a definition to make it look like that's her cheekbone. It is, but it's mainly that piece of hair here. So I'm gonna have to control that. Because it's looking like her jaw has these indents, right? But I don't. That's not what I truly see. But that's what I'm drawing, and that's not what I'm trying to draw. So I need it to round, and it comes down, right? So it goes around. It has more of an angle to it, but down, and then it curves right here. Curves, then curves all the way out to here. Back. And then this comes up to here. Right. Okay, so we have small. You need to come up closer. That. And then on the flip side, we have it comes like that. This is nothing but you are. Thank you. We have a mole here. Let me it's much longer. The curve starts here. It goes all the way up to the end of her mouth. I guess it's right. I mean, my proportions read that it's right, but I don't know. So we're just gonna play that by ear and just hope that doesn't throw off like this too much. white on here. It's just crazy. No matter how bright, I can't get it on there. I just have to keep it like that. I can't get the white on there like I want to. I think we're good. Enjoyable. Thank you. I'm obsessed with the face, trying to go for the neck and have a lot of shadows. Shadow. What's the heck? The face, neck, I genuinely don't know. I'm so good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very detail oriented when it comes down to portraits, especially when it comes down to trying to achieve a likeness. How long have you been working with this medium? I've been doing charcoal for a couple of months now, maybe like 7 months, maybe. Okay. I think we're about done. Let's just would have loved to get whiter hair. My hair's whiter, but I can't get it. Yeah, I can't get it. Guess it's gonna have to do. It's gonna have to do. take the tape off, the best part. Take the tape off. Dope. Fire. I think we really captured her eyes. This is actually a really fun portrait to do. Just got in time. Just got here in time. Sarah Lucy drawing. This is a requested portrait of someone. I requested this. They sent me a picture, and I was like, okay, cool, we can do this one. It's amazing. Thank you. We've been on here for, I don't even know, maybe 4 hours. This isn't even, I think I could push this some more. I know I could push it some more, but I'm not gonna leave it. But I know if I gave myself like maybe 2 more hours, I could push this some more with the charcoal. Way more. Especially this area. Push it some more. But overall, I like it. Alright guys, thank everyone for joining. If you've been here from start to finish, thank you. If you've been here, left, and came back, thank you. And if you subscribed and liked the live, thank you. Try to get on here every Saturday and Sunday. If you guys enjoy these lives, please subscribe if you're new. You might see your favorite person be drawn, or even you. So definitely subscribe now. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Guys, I have a Q&A video I'm dropping, so if you guys have any questions, please comment in my recent post on YouTube on here. Picture post. And I'm down to answer any questions. It doesn't have to be art related, it could be about anything, because I try to cover anything. Life advice, anything. So yeah. Thank you guys.